Hello. I'm here, I'm live, and I'm alive. And I will be not alive. That sounds bad. I will. This is the last time I will be live on this website for like a couple months. So, we're here because I want to finish Apollo Justice Ace Attorney before I leave for college. And so I'm doing a stream at the wrong time. And I meant to do this yesterday, and then I didn't do that. So I'm really having a great one. I'm really intelligent. I just fully forgot. It didn't cross my mind actually. So actually, yeah, I'm gonna leave the music on for a little bit while I do a little things. I do some stuff. I'll play my video game sounds for you. Singled URL. Ah. Yeah, sorry. I'm still unsure if I want to post about it on Tumblr because, I have more people that follow me on there, but, I also don't want to scare people off. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. I'm stressed. I've been so anxious for the past couple days just because of leaving soon reasons. Just full of being. Uh, um, literally. I'm gonna play the video. Oh, also, I finally. So, I have. Everything's pretty much been going fine. I finally found out my roommate, which is good news. 2 days before I move in, but other stuff is happening. I need to DM her. I also need to have objects packed. Okay. We're gonna play the video game. I'm gonna play the game that I am here to play. This is gonna be the first game that I ever finish on stream, which is interesting. Oh yeah, I like paused it in the middle of something because I was going insane with tiredness. Alright. We're just gonna hop in. We're just gonna hop in. It's gonna be fine. And it's all gonna be good and fine. And I'm gonna show the screen. That'll be good to have. Okay. Let's go. I paused the other music. Yeah, I did. Okay. Right, I fully don't remember what we were doing. I stopped in the middle of the testimony, which is great news. Right. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. An alibi over the matter of minutes, precise is right. And pressing with impunity will earn me a nice penalty too. Better focus on one thing, the time of death. I don't know, because this is the thing that was, forged. Because this is a flashback case. And we know that this was forged. I don't know when we're supposed to present that, because that seems like a big final thing. Oh, and Gumshoe is in this one, which is pretty cool. We have a... Oh, we do. We fully do. Right, because it was like, oh, it fell out of his thing when he died, so that's how, when he died. Wait, hold on. Yes, that's green. I do have a, I do have a guide up because I want to make sure I finish this tonight, so I don't want to get stuck on anything for particularly long. And I think it's fair to use it right now because I fully don't remember what I was doing before. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy a rose drooping and wilted, its thorn the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, lucky for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. Oh, and I had, like, theories on who actually did it. Sorry about that. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent first won their first Magicians Grand Prix. Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was. This is one trip down memory lane no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valent. Right, so this shows the IV was green and he's saying the IV was yellow. That does seem to be the case indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, Further thought? Any thoughts on this testimony? So I remember last time I said this was not a problem because I was like, okay, he wears yellow. This is not important. It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. Not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations that will be duly penalized. Yuck. The judge's voice, for me, is always so, like, it never stays the same. Inconsistent. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us? The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene? This talk of colors, has me yearning for, Jesus Christ, I've forgotten what Clavier's voices. Yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Herr Wright, just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photograph contradicts the witness's testimony? I mean, like, he was also so vague about it. He was like, I think that it was yellow. And it's like, okay, it wasn't. You just messed up remembering. Like, that's not a big deal. Like, I don't know. This compared to, like, every other time in this, like, every other contradiction just doesn't seem nearly as important. But we're kind of grasping at straws here. Valent Grammary. Let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Oh, hello. Good to see you. You're gonna get so many spoilers for this case, but yeah, this is like the flashback part of chapter 4. So I get to be Phoenix for once. I don't even get to be my little Blorbo, Apollo. But yeah. Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. Ack. Why did I say it like that? What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow, and I'm afraid no magic was involved in taking of this photograph. I mean, it's not, like, that big of a deal. Hello? Alakano. I like the little bunnies and shit that come out. That's fun. Order! What does this mean? This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. Okay. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. I've never heard that before. Valent Grammary, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, he just misremembered. This contradiction can only mean one thing. And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. He said the line! He said the line! Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? Well, because the witness has made no mistakes. Oh, was he colorblind? Who was the one who was colorblind? Someone, like, literally just earlier in this case was like, oh, the yellow and red letters. So he's not colorblind. That was a completely different letter. Never mind, I was confused. I agree. At a glance, the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow. But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow. Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Oh, it's because it's in a blue bag, huh? But, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, we're focused on such a weird thing right now. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself? Are we doing, like, a color theory lesson? Are we literally gonna be like, when you mix blue and yellow, you get green? And everyone's gonna be like, oh, shocker. The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? It looks like I want to say light blue? Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put the yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. Hello. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color. I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it. But how would he have seen that anyway? Like, it was in a blue bag that night. As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. Rude. Like, hello. Everyone in Ace Attorney is like, oh, inexperienced people suck. Like, yeah, but that's okay, right? Like, you're still trying to find the truth in the whole thing. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. Especially since everyone was a newbie at one point. We saw Phoenix as a newbie. He did kind of suck. Like, he still got the cases to work, but, like, I don't know. It's weird. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave? The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. Scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. But let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alec is OMG. So stupid. Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid. So I'm sure it means something, but what? I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valiant Mary, testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... I mean, the only thing that makes sense is he'd seen it before, but why would he have seen it before? It didn't look yellow, we know that. He knew the IV liquid's color. Like, that, the way that's phrased is like, I don't know. Like, he just worked there or something. Like, he knew what the liquid was. And it's also super vague. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. Witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. Not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what that all this means. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. He's been there before? Why does that matter? I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah? Teeny bopper? Hello? I haven't heard that since several years. The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. Oh. So he, like, messed with it, I guess. To make it look like... Or he replaced the bag. It's such a weird, like, thing to do. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. An IV bag can't be refilled, probably. I'm right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. And the music comes back like that. Okay. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight, alright. You're saying the witness watered down the the victim's IV bag. Huh. Yeah, I guess that would work. Not with water, but with IV liquid. Or I guess that. I don't know, but that's such, like, pains to go through. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait! I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself say to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? He has a point, amateurs. Hello. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valiant Grimary, I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was... I think it has to be the syringe, right? Nothing else could have done it. Yeah. We're gonna save though. The victim's syringe? Yep, that's right. It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use. What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Grimary, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazug! Oh my god. Why is he allowed to bring all of those animals in the courtroom? There should be rules about this, I think. I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of the trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. He looks fine, my dude. I'm afraid that, while there's a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. Well, Maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much needed investigation work. Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, no, because I knew he was, like, the judge is like, oh, it was a bit much for Clavier. Like, he's not, like, standing right there perfectly fine. Of course he's gonna object. Are you okay. Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise? Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of IV liquid. But there is no proof. There is no proof that he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it? Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit. After all, I linger in the past when the future holds so much. You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, fair judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. Huh? Wait. Because this was the fabricated evidence last time was a page in the back of a diary with a black hat on the back. I thought Phoenix was the one who used fabricated evidence. I thought this was going to be it, but I was confused because it's not in the diary. Why is Clavier submitting this evidence that I thought I was getting discharged for fabricating? Like, hello? What's this? This is the victim, Magnifique Grimeri's diary. Diary? After going to the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? And the pages were not there. Tonight? Yeah, tonight's IV is in maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. This journal may end here, it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. I can't read the rest of that. This does appear to have been written just before his death. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. The court accepts this into evidence. Read the very last part with particular care. The journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Grimeri. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. So he's relying on this like idea that Magnifique would obviously have kept writing if he hadn't died by the first. Man, but it stopped. Like, you can't just like. It's so weird to like rely on them. Like, the idea that, like, because that's so subjective, he could have just not decided to not write anymore. It's doubtful, but, like, I don't know. It's so weird. It may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifique Mary intended to write again. That is, if Zachary Mary didn't pull the trigger. So this is where we present the diary page. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifie's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zachary Mary. Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifique Mary wrote this? There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifique didn't intend to continue his diary. Yet, if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zachary Mary. Well, how do you like me now, Hellwright? Still too green for your taste? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with this precious evidence. Page has been removed. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case. If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. I have to show the evidence. Like, I have to. It sucks to be, like, put in this weird position of I have to submit. It's, irony. Not dramatic irony. Maybe it's dramatic. It's one of the kinds of irony where it's like, the reader knows something the characters don't. I have to. I am right now getting Phoenix Wright discharged. Sucks. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some kind of evidence that overturns this diary? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. And incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown to court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving the diary didn't end with his page is... First, take a close look at this diary. Note the page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? I hadn't noticed that at all. Yeah, this just kind of... The fact that he's still around in Apollo's game, like, in this game, like, 7 years later, is like, you should have been fired. You should have been fired. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alika, I don't believe it. I don't believe it! Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Miss Magnifique Mary. That's the defense's position. Well, wait, let me see that. Yeah, it fits. Of course it does. What in Sam Hill? Hello? No one says that either. Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. Note the torn edge of the page. Perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifie's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Herr Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zachary Mary left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valiant Grimary. No! No! The handwriting, wrong accent, hello. The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. They're really driving that home, huh? Order, order, order. But wait! This is impossible! That old man couldn't have written that! Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Harriet? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Herr Judge? Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please. My new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. I have been wondering, who, like, it's immediate that this evidence is found out as fake, right? And I do wonder who ratted him out. And I'm absolutely terrified of who it will end up being. But, weirdly, I'm guessing, I mean, it's either Kristoff or Shady himself. But I don't know why he would... 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor. Well, if you put it that way. Mr. Wright, what's your take on this? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear his new testimony sooner or later anyway. It might as well be sooner. And though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, bring this surprise witness to the courtroom. I'm so nervous. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. Yeah. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Who is that? Hello? Who is that? Who is that? What was his hair doing? Hello? Holding trial with no audience is a first even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. Oh! That's the victim in the previous... Wait a frickin' second. They're going to have the forger himself admit to forging the evidence? So... But, wait, but it's a crime. It's a literal crime. So how does he get out of going to jail? But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. Or judiciary. Judiciary deal. A judiciary deal. The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. Yeah, forging evidence is a crime. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather? Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter. Painter? And you are somehow related to this case? Yuck. No, well, not per se. I haven't been able to use my old man voice in a long time. So it is very, like... I don't know. I forgot I could do it. I have one simple question for this witness. This music bangs, by the way. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is?
Oh, yeah, I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page before somewhere?
Oh, yeah, I made it.
Ah! What the hell? This is insane. This is insane. You what? You made it?
Yes, you might call it one of my works.
The regional prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zakramani.
Illegal evidence?
I initiated an investigation and found this witness. Painted to the world at large, through Misham as another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words.
Forgeries? Well, so we are to understand that this page here is
a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney.
I didn't, though. I received this paper from a little girl. Like, hello? Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence.
The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright. I love that close-up of Clavier. I love his fit. So fun.
Witness, or Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
What? How do you not know? How do you not know? How do you not know? I'm gonna explode. The only thing that could have gotten me off the hook was who requested the forgery. Ah! Not even off the hook. I probably still would have gone, like, gotten something, but like...
That, I don't know.
What?
Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contract with them.
But there's no proof that this is a fake.
It's a fake.
Huh?
To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine.
What the? God damn it.
Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court.
God damn it!
It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh, old boy. Here. Yeah, accepting random evidence from a child. And literally, the symmetry, because Apollo literally did that in the first case, accepting evidence from Trucy that turned out to be a fake, but he didn't, but nothing, like, he still got to be a lawyer. He stayed being a lawyer. It's insane, it's insane, it's insane.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. He told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
I don't know who they is.
It was all a trap. A fatal trap. Mr. Wright?
Yes.
Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. Goddamn. Forging evidence is a serious crime. Presenting it in court a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. It's really ruining the vibe of, like, fucking, goofy judge is really killing the tension here.
Fatal too, perhaps for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one. Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime.
You cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual. You just admitting to, you just like said that you did it. I mean, kind of. Yes, okay, he was presenting the evidence that he's admitting to, but like, okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone just the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I see. No need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. He still admitted to forging evidence. You're just gonna, like, let him back out into the world? Like, I know that we were like, oh, this is gonna have legal repercussions, and I've made judiciary deals, but that's still so vague. Like, can you not, like, explain what that means? Hello? I'm utterly baffled. I'm baffled. Mr. Attorney? Yes. Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, I've seen and studied many people unlike you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Oh, I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack? There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist? Doesn't exist? What are you talking about? Are you going to magic act out of here? I am talking about this. God damn it! What in the hell? What in the hell? You can't just do that. You can't just, like, leave a courtroom. You can't just, like, the final case of this game comes down to, yeah, he did a magic act? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna lose my mind. Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits from the building. I'm gonna lose my mind. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. This is not at all what I predicted for this case. I had this whole, like, thing in my head of, like, wouldn't that be interesting if it happened? And then it did not go, it went off the rails so quickly. Like, yeah, okay, my solution was not great, and there were pieces of it that didn't fit. However, yeah, no, I had this whole idea of, like, Valiant gets convicted, and Zack goes free, and Valiant comes back after, like, 7 years, and, like, Kristoff kills Zack later out of guilt of forging the evidence, or I don't remember. There's something really interesting that I had in my brain, and it's absolutely not like viable now. Okay. Oh well. That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zack Grimari, did not just escape from the court. He literally, unbelievably vanished right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Grimari miracle. Ah ha 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 ha! That's insane. No verdict was declared. That case is still open 7 years later. 15 years is the statute of limitations, I guess. But I don't know how that plays in. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Grimeri vanished along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. To be continued. What the hell? What in hell? This game is insane. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Grimeri's disciples pulled that trigger? Yeah, we still don't know. Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Grimeri, go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? And how does this relate to the freaking, the jury system? The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. This is so whack. This is whack as all heck. I don't know why I said that. But like, the whole like computer thing is so like different from the style of everything else in the Phoenix Wright games. Like, I feel hello? I just dropped something and I got utterly confused on where it was. But I found it. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have been found, their answers have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. This is so much. I was like, okay, the case is almost over. Everything will make sense, and the game will probably end very soon. And it is not. It's not. God. It'll probably end very soon, I say, and then it doesn't end when that trial is over and there's more of it, and it's like, this is a game, and like, I don't know. Yes, I like this game, but like, I thought it was over. Now there's several hours left of content, perhaps? I don't know. Think of it as a game. Hello? I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. What are you doing here? I have seen this interface before. Like, it's not a new thing, but that terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. Oh, look at my boy! Okay. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. What the hell? My Magatama. I know this thing, but why are we bringing it up now? Also, that's like a spiritual thing from like the first few. It's like an actual thing tied to like the calling of ghosts and stuff. Apollo's just got this bracelet that doesn't make any sense and isn't explained. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well, now, shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch. It's, oh my god, it's so weird to hear him be like, touch the arrow to switch between touch the arrow to switch between past and present. Like an actual video game. Like, I don't know, it's weird to have them fourth wall break. Well, let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. Just right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Stop! This is uncomfortable. The nightmare trial was over. And the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. Besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. Hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. So sad. Oh my god, it really is, huh? Oh. It's... This sucks. This game sucks. 7 years ago, detention center, visitor's room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. Two men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. Ugh. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But, since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifique Mary, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valen or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm gonna get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes. He made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Romeri killed Magnifique. It's as good as a signed confession. Certainly been the public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away. As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there will be Valen. And also, yes, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifique's repertoire is mine. Valen Grimeri has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good for me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. It's fucking weird. The suspicion of you hasn't lifted entirely, Valen. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifique's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Romeri followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifique had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Ah ha ha ha! Perhaps you do not know. Or what? The great magician never reveals his secrets. I hate God, the magic theme the whole game has been so frustrating. Like, it's cool, I guess, but it's so frustrating because it's like, oh, I'm just not gonna tell you anything. In the third case specifically, is like, yeah, you have to figure out how this stupid, like, vanishing trick. Oh my god, it was a vanishing trick. It was, I mean, but it was like a stunt double, right? Like, it wasn't a vanishing trick, really. It was like a quickly moving trick. I don't know. It's weird. This whole thing is weird, and it's like, yeah, I'm bound to secrecy of this trick, and it's like, you're just making things more difficult for me, who is about, like, who's trying to save you from going to jail. Like, I don't know. Never reveals his secrets. Oh! I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. If I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Right, okay. So that's where our first lock is. I'm kind of glad they brought this back. I don't know what I would present to him, though. Can I travel yet? Could you look at this for me, please? Yes, I accept your challenge. Well, challenge? Huh? You want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it? Please don't. I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Violet, or watch you do tricks. I guess I end my search then. Oh, slay! Okay. I like that, like, in between. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. Didn't want to have to remember that day. Yeah, we just saw it. It's okay. I literally just saw this. Thank you for letting me skip it, Mr. DS emulator. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Aw. God damn, dude. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Meekins! Meekins? Down on the hands, floor on your head. Now, now, now. What's the big deal? My ears. No unauthorized personnel aren't... What? No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. That would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Aw. Thrown out of the precinct. Lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Aw, dude, what the hell? We've met before, haven't we? I missed him! On a case 2 years ago? It was... Meekins was, 1-5, I think. With Gant. Partially because this music is triggering that, and partially because, like, I actually remember it. Because I remember that sprite of the handcuffs, and I always wondered exactly how those handcuffs worked. He sticks it, like, because they're on, like, a lanyard around his neck, I guess? It's such a weird, like, sprite they have. No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past. There is only now, sir. Okay, okay. You're the bailiff, right? He's the bailiff? Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. Asked to meet with the bailiff at this court and let the magician escape. So, because he was just an officer before. He wasn't a bailiff. I guess he got promoted. Like, if he was always the bailiff, then I've missed something. Although, it definitely possibly he was working there during the third game. As the bailiff. Or at some point during. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Yeah. Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. But I want to hear about it. I want to know. I guess it's a demotion to work as a bailiff, huh? Like, he was like, I lost my... So I guess it was super recent. But, like, I thought he would, like... He was saying that he lost his job because, like, he let the Zach escape. I don't know. I do want to hear about it, though. Please tell me. So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying! Over here! Hello? Oh! It's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precincts, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. You already said that. Guess I wasn't the only victim. Oh. How's it going, Meekins? The last time you met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. So about a year ago. So he probably was the bailiff for like most of the 3rd game. That's fascinating, because it would have been... I think the games take place... 2019? I guess it's 28. This is all based on, like, some, like, there was, like, one day that happened, and then they were able to extrapolate every, like, year from then, because there's, like, the 7 years, and then the 15 years of DL6, and then, like, they have the dates of everything, but they don't have the years. I love, though, that the AA fandom, like, just was like, yeah, no, we're gonna extrapolate literally every day in the timeline. And that's how I know that, that's how I know that, like, Gatto's last case literally happened, like, a month before Phoenix got disbarred, which is absurd. No, I don't want this. No, I want the... Aha! No, I don't care about the Great Ace Attorney timeline. Aha! Right. What about... Right, that's the 7 years. Yeah, so April 2019... I guess April 2019 would have been. Yeah, that's almost exactly when the 3rd game starts. So around the beginning of the 3rd of Trials and Tribulations is when Meekins became the bailiff. That's so interesting. I'm sorry. I got so distracted, but like, I love when timelines have, like, you can connect things. Okay. I lost my case files 3 times and four times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. I didn't know that was such a low... But your uniform.
I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired.
That can't be legal. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be a police officer if you're doing things that are literally illegal, but it's theft. But I guess it's not that big of a deal. So you were the one who let the magician get away that day?
I'm dying over here. Star rises among court ballots full of hope. Then tragedy strikes.
Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramary's disappearance?
Oh, the humanity.
That's enough of that.
Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in the court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right in front of me. Face.
So you saw someone suspicious coming your way?
Yes, and I, being a bailiff of liberal standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk cat all the way down the hall, sir.
I have a diagram of the court building here. Do I? Huh.
Number 7, huh?
I thought we were usually in like 2 or 3.
Aha! That's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own.
Okay, which way did Zach Gramary run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went up like this, and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw the magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. I remember it like I was right there, because it was right here, because it was. Lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room? See any place to hide in here?
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room. Magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
That's impossible.
Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. Dying. I'm dying over here.
Okay, I won't say it again. I will promise. You have to admit it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Search the lobby.
I searched.
Why the pause?
There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right. Nothing was here, sir.
How could he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished?
Absolutely, sir. I saw it with my own eyes.
Sorry, keep opening the
That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran in here, right inside this room.
Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, alright.
But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sure, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir.
What about now? Any ideas?
Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir? If you don't mind me asking.
You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Hello?
Why would you hide this?
Psyche locks. I know for a fact there's Psyche locks, and RT Games said Psyche locks so many times that it has ruined my pronunciation. But it's Psyche locks, I should have known. Alright. Honestly, I don't think presenting will do anything for any of them. It's gotta be specific on the Psyche locks. Actually, no, I want to go back. I want to look around this room. Aw, I actually took a nap on that couch once when I was still practicing law. Boy, was that a mistake. Never even sit on the lobby sofas now.
Oh, I remember that! Because that was when he got hit in the head with a frying pan. Not a frying pan, a fire extinguisher.
I never let my clients sit on them either. Bad luck.
Oh, I missed that.
Okay. You know, I think this was the lobby I used for my very first case. Plan to see me grow from a rookie to an ace to a husband. I hate you, Plant. Just kidding. Aww. Phoenix is still so, like, good. I don't know. Writing cold all of this. I miss. This is also wildly nostalgic.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Dad? They picking on you?
I am fine as always. This old boy here is here to help me after all. Young man to you.
Good morning.
Wrong voice. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks, my first show's today after all.
2 weeks had passed since then. Called her into my office. She is a child. Percy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father appeared. You need to start thinking about future. I did some calling around. It's hard to say, but you have no living relatives. Other than I guess they're not related by blood. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your dad comes home. It won't be long. Hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. Could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. He's such a good man. He's so good.
Mr. Attorney, they told me about you. Said I could trust you.
Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Because she reminds me of Maya. That's so... Or you can call me Dad if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say, Dad.
That was quick. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Dad.
Oh. Why not?
Oh, in this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know?
Ah.
Oh, and Dad, you got fired from work, right?
Hello?
Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
See, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Insane. Small child.
So, Dad, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
Jeez. You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Dad.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Wait, is that foolish pride?
What?
My other dad always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
But here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. Just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people. Phoenix? Sometimes I do wonder how much you actually know about law.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean, like, talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional.
A professional?
After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Grimeri.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh. And now directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
It's so pure. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Aw, baby. She's so small. Could you tell me a bit more about your dad, Zach Grimeri?
Dad? Sure thing, Dad.
Which dad was that again?
That's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Grimeri, and they're big.
The Grimeris. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them much recently. How'd to think of it?
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valentin Grimeri together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on stage. And this giant trout swim up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there's a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top.
I wish I could have seen more of Dad's magic.
Shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
Wonder what'll happen to me with Dad and Mom both gone.
Mom? Yeah, what about Mom? Haven't heard anything about Tracy's mom. Mother. Whatever.
But I have a magic and a great dad, even if he is unemployed.
Okay. You really are throwing that at me, huh?
You know, I think things are gonna be okay.
Typo. I wonder if she'll talk about her mom. So, Tracy, you're a professional?
Yeah, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs?
What? They say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Tracy.
That's right. Well, wanna see a trick?
You're gonna do a magic trick? Yeah, show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. Future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here it goes. Ta-da!
I'm like, I kind of missed Mr. Hat in a weird way, you know?
Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen.
Ah! Whoa! That was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat, at your service.
He certainly makes an impression. I do think, I mean, she is talented at ventriloquism, is the other thing. Like,
doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Dad. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady.
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Why is this in my court record? No, I was thinking about it, because it was like, how did he disappear? Something got chased down the hallway, and I was like, Trucy is the same colors. And I didn't know she still had Mr. Hat, but like, that's the same size, right? Like, he kind of looks like a human man, at least from the back. I don't know. Could you tell me about your mom, if that's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage, you mean with your dad?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Fallon, smiling. Then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. Vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so. You die?
Boy. I cried then, a lot. That's when Dad gave me this. Here.
Huh. So I've seen her in the like pictures of the Troop Grimeri. But seeing her in the locket, she really looks like Lemire. Which is giving me thoughts. Also, this is the same locket that inevitably had Trucy's face in it. I think? I don't know. It's very confusing. that whole, like, first case with the locket and everything. And also it's ridiculously sad that she's now lost both of her parents to like, really vague, like, disappearing acts. Jeez. This is your mother. She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Grimari.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mom had gone missing. Now her dad's vanished too, right before her eyes. Yeah, 'cause, like, they never explained who the third member of Troop Grimari was, even though she was in all the promotional stuff.
Hey, Dad? You won't.
Don't worry, I won't vanish. I promise.
Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Dad always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. Lock it out of the corner. Interesting. Think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Dad.
They're so sweet. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. Boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Dad.
She's so cute. I love her.
Oh, welcome to the team, Daddy-O.
The team, right. I love her so much. She's so cute. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost this first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. I'm like gonna actually tear up. Oh my god. I love them. I love them. I love them. They're so sweet. They're so sweet. I kind of want to try the thing with Meekins. God, I love this music. I didn't know if I was supposed to click the thing at the top or not. Because now we have to go through the whole thing. Okay. Because I wonder if Mr. Hat is enough to just get him done. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out.
Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden?
You know something and I'm gonna find out what. Zach Grimari vanished from this room. How did he do it?
How, sir? Sir, I can't say, sir.
Are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something?
Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, was here and... Listen, it's impossible. What could...
Oh, what could such a little girl possibly do anyway, Trucy? I was still right. I was right. What'd you say?
Yeah, sir, did I just say something, sir?
No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking.
I love Meekins. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who's in that room that day. Of course it was Trucy. Little 8-year-old girl.
Sir, go. I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it.
Sir.
Yeah, that sprite is weird, huh?
Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't.
You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days. What? Like, it was only a couple days, or, like, what are you talking about? I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing. But it was how to not mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician. 7 feet? Zack isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zack Romero. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Yeah, Mr. Hat. Let's go, gamers. What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. I still don't like that she goes to, like, a bar. Like, they call it the Wonder Bar. Like, there's not a better name for that thing? Okay. You been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night, on stage, I saw a vision. Except, it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat. He really exists.
Okay. You're insane. But I love you anyway.
I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zack Romero exited the courtroom. You've chosen corner him in the corner room, sir. Zack Romero, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zack Romero, do you know him? Oh, I love Zack Romero. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
She didn't even say she was his kid. She's a freaking liar. She was in on it. That's wild.
I see. That's why you're wearing the costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zack entered this room, or came into this room. But no one's been in here except me.
I mean, I knew she was in it, but like, in on it, but like, I didn't know that she was like in on it to the point of lying, I guess. But he has to be. Oh, Lord.
In here somewhere. On the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
I like that he's got a little lucky charm, too. So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
Aw, it'd be. But it seems complex. What really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zack. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act. She was standing in front of lobby number 2. Aw, baby. Along with Mr. Hat.
Ah, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at the very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then, all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape. Zack Romero's red cape fluttering like a cape.
Idiot. God, he's so stupid and useless and bad at his job, and yet I still can't help being endeared by him.
Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries, wasted. It's as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left to the side of the road to die! Or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait!
The sweet sorrows. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much he'd suffered on account of this case.
sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me.
Aw. Actually about that girl. Rid of her guardian now.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
Let the defendant escape, that's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Suddenly, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Gumshoe!
I'm glad someone admires Gumshoe. That's so sweet. Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. Aw, if you want.
It's an honor, sir! Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free! Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir!
I look forward to it. You're certainly not good at your job, but I do appreciate it. All eyes were on Zach Romarian that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now, part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It'd be 7 years before I met him again. I did not click that, actually. That clicked itself. I assumed, though, that this was going to show up, because I was thinking about it. But I kind of want to get through the past stuff first. Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks really different. Because it was a lot more like, it was better kept. In, before. Or in 7 years later, I guess. This looks old. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. To see you? I decided on sooner. Your mission, wasn't it? I haven't done anything illegal. I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations, unfortunately. Phoenix right, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but feels like I'm being watched intensely. Bye, Farah! She was they gave her little sprites too. Oh. Child. Oh, this is my daughter. Farah, say hello. He's gone. Shall we begin then? Oh, okay, so he still has these machines and shit. The nail polish. Huh. The nail polish. Wait a second. Please let me look at this right now. Immediately. Maybe I'll just saddle on over here for a closer look. Let me look at the stamp. It's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Oh, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere you can see it. She can see it. Aww. Aww. Oh, good lord. That's Zack and Valiant, the Grimaries, wasn't it? Post office issued that commemorative stamp last year. The Grimaries were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Two of them, actually. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, till the end. I see. That sap's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. So he didn't even know, huh? Wild. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. It's quite important. Tanner's face suddenly just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave. It's tempting to describe it. Pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. Belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. Why does she look at it? Like, why look at it instead of, I don't know. Like, I know she uses it later, but like, it's also a wild bottle. Like, it's weird seeing the close-up of it because, like, it really just looked insane. Does it look like all one color? There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Pink. This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that once quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? I mean, that doesn't really make him money, though, you know? It's the forgeries that make him money, and Phoenix doesn't know it, but Vera is the one who does those. It doesn't really... Okay, I'll actually talk to him. Judging from this place, you're a painter? Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. The source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter. Your mother, grown weary of me and left. Oh. Damn. You know, wouldn't it be interesting if Trucy and Vera were half-siblings? Mother was the same. They both had a mother who disappeared. What if she, like, got up and left and joined the Gramarye troop and then left again? Or, well, vice versa. No, but Vera's older. Oh, because she's 12. I don't know, it's wild. Grew tired of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Yeah. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is I do. That I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this. That was my first work, outside painting. Right, yeah. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. Never even imagined the possibility. Why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. Past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not gonna be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Which is a cue to present the diary. Or I guess the page. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. The copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then, let's talk. Can we freaking talk about who ordered it, please? Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. He's really, like, gotten in the part, though, of I did, like... He's not breaking at all that it was Vera, you know? Which, like, I guess you expect if he's done the forgeries of paintings before, but, like, it is technically his first forged work that isn't a painting, and, like, he's in a considerable amount of stress right now. I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. All my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? Of course it wasn't a copy. You fool, you idiot. It was like a completely fake work. The client gave me two things that day. The first was the sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. He used a real writing as reference to reproduce what the client wrote. Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally, Yeah. Only two, huh? Ah, a psyche luck, of course. Seems you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Okay. I have no idea what to do about that. Curious, though, about all the stuff in here. You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Ah, those are for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Interesting. They weren't really explained in on the other one. There's some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh. Aww. Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. Wallet? Oh, going home by any chance? No, I was just checking out the door. Oh. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. I'm looking at the wallet, though. No clues there. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything right now. So... Valant. What is he... The blackmail between... Right, so it probably has something to do with... Thalassa. That's interesting. Alright, we'll try this out. And then I'll try Valant. Because I assume the stamp and Thalassa will be... The locket will be part of it. Kristoff! I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. God, I forgot how weird this first place was. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? There he is. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Huh. What? Cause it fucking piano's on. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, customer. Just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. It's so obviously the same. He's just got a beard now. But he's even got the same colors. Oh wait, I can look at his opinion of Apollo. Greenhorn defense attorney, I call him Apollo. As if that's not his actual name. Oh, currently incarcerated. Oh, it is interesting though that the profiles change with Oh, there she is. The profiles change with the time skip too. I seek competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is... Why is he here? Why is he here? I hate this man so much. And this is a friend of yours? Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood salesman. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I will send him home. His competition will be between us, no others. Wild that he's there. What is he doing there? The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. I hate that phrase. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. No money involved. Real players carry cash. They're always thirsty. So it's a handy source of income for the club owner. Oh, they just drank there. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. What's his real name? It's something... Enigmar. Is it Shady Enigmar? Oh, and I'm Brussel. Spark Brussel, news reporter. Oh, I'm... No. Phoenix. No, Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah! Yeah. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this. There you go. Tenants escape. Find him quick. Bailiff. Close all exits from the building. We already did this. On the double, you must not be allowed to escape. You can't be. But sure. Zachary? Yes, the reincarnation of the act of the century. Pity I only have an audience of 1. You. Zachary? This must be a bad dream. Since this guy ruined my life. You there. We will play soon. Ready to the room. I will be preparing the hideout for you. Are you really him? The Zachary? Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6. In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience. Yeah, you could say that. You well. Juicy. Got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude. You have it. This is why I have come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. Besides, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. So, I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. The fucking journalist is still here. Like, he's hearing all of this. Is he not gonna fucking write about this? Jesus Christ. This feels insane. This feels like I'm losing it. I feel like I'm losing it. It's also like, I've noticed that I'm fully not like being funny at all tonight. And you know what? Sometimes you just have to play a video game and not be funny. And I'm justifying myself. It may be my last stream for like 5 months, but I'm not gonna be funny tonight. I refuse actually to be funny at all. And if you find me funny, you have to leave. Ow. Okay. It's so weird to like, cause like I remember when I first saw him, I was like, that guy looks weird. We competed that day 7 years ago too. Ah yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. Huh? 2, 1. Showdown time. I lost. Only a game of poker. Game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. What does that mean? Sorry, hold on. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. I still don't know who was like who was saying what in that scene. Wait, that also like implies that he's needed defense attorneys before, which is wild. Like, what is he getting into? Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power. Trucy, she's in a class of her own. For 7 years I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Dad, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess a far greater skill. So it's this whole like perceiving thing, but it's like I fully don't know where it comes from or what it means or what the hell is going on. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line. Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Grimari. Oh, okay. So it was Shady saying I've only lost twice, once the man I killed, because the man he killed was Magnifique Grimari. Okay. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grimari blood or something? Blood. What? 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 Okay, because I'm thinking about, like, Apollo's bracelet. Is it the fucking necklaces? Are you for real? Are you for real? Because Trucy's always had that necklace with her mom in the locket. Is it? I think it has to be, right? Like, there's nothing else that it could be. And that's the secret that Magnify kind of held over the two of them. Perhaps? Or something about the Lassa's disappearance or death. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. There is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grammary secret, then. Fine. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Of course he was. He was like, oh, this trial won't be able to finish today. Like, he knew. Yes, and for that, I apologized. Must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? This is the real missing from the diary, which is hello. A transferal of rights. You see the signature? Transferal? That's Magnify Grammary's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic. Recipient names below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grammary. Yes, it is I. Wait. Page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Well, wait! Let me see that. How could I forget? Scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the real book, from that book. Magnify gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier. Like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize.
You fucking idiot! You idiot!
It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom.
You idiot! If you would just...
If he had just told me that, I would have had it. I wouldn't have presented the false evidence, and... It's absurd. It's absurd. The greatest of Magnify Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? Sure, you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Rushel. Oh! He's still here, huh? This is the envelope that we got during that trial. That Apollo has.
Sir, here you go.
What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides.
Ah, I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are? What the fuck is a notary?
By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Big Mig. Actually. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I've come here tonight. Huh. Ah. Finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. Been 7 years, you said.
Precisely.
There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions.
Exactly, which is why I'm here.
I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document, before my 7 years are up. You might say, I'm securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I am afraid.
This case?
Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifique Grammary. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnifique died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire are named. Myself, Zach Grammary, and Valiant Grammary.
Not Trucy.
I see.
So you do need this document.
I've known Burchell since before I vanished. He's a man I can trust.
Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found you had no other close kin.
It is as you say.
Okay. Kind of hoping you'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery.
And I assume that's gonna have to do with the secret.
This is grape juice. Is it refreshing? I usually drink too much and it ends up making me thirsty.
What is that? Oh, Mr. Wright. There's something inside that bottle.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
There's something inside that bottle.
Huh? It's my business card. You aren't surprised at all. Perhaps you don't like magic. I felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on.
Yeah, okay. Wild. Oh, actually, I don't know what's in my inventory. Oh, they changed the music, huh? I kind of, yeah, if I can show him the locket, maybe he'll do something.
Yeah, it is. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother.
How did you come by this?
Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say?
Lots? Ah, I know.
Whoa, you're still here?
According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifique Grammari's only daughter. Trucy's mother, Magnifique Grammari's daughter? End quote.
What? Magnifique's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach?
Burchell, you say too much. What? Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zach decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Elsa Grammary, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. Need to gather some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition?
Final? Why? I didn't get to do the Psyche Lock.
As you have said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I will slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnafie. I do not care to lose to another. And I've heard that you never lose. Just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. Think a mere lawyer might be out here pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, just send your document for me. Maybe you could try lightening up. That was that. This was this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You're warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Rochelle, you may leave.
Ah, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still, it is not enough.
Honestly, you're kind of right, actually. I just remembered a prior engagement. Doodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Okay, then let us begin. Dealer.
Da?
You'll be witness to our competition.
Da. This will not for me.
Haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
I didn't get to forget there was a psyche lock!
The Grimmeri power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Tracy's mother. I needed to meet that reporter again, that was clear. One other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. The name Zack Grimmeri knew. How? Why?
They didn't let me do the psyche lock thing? Was that scripted? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, is that Kristoff's cell?
Wait, it's not checked off. On this side, they're checked off. I can still do it? That's so weird. I don't know why that happened. I guess because we're not in like a consistent time. But at least I can go see Gavin now. Hello? Present day. Well. This an unexpected surprise. But I brings you down to my cramps.
Gavin.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. Glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too.
Your cell is fucking, like, incredible. Hello?
Imagine if you got, like, this nice of stuff when you went to prison. Oh, like, what the hell? I mean, it is just one chair in the middle of a room, but, like, bruh. Cushy. And some chair, just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. Probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. I suppose he does have, like, money, but not enough to, like, pay his bail or something? Hello? Price of one of my office chairs. Yeah, comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. have to add 2 digits to the price of a standard prison issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. I also love this music. It's strange, you know? Here I am in solitary. The books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little? Roses on there? Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah yes, she's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending. But she's my best friend, as they say. Yes? Come on now. Come on, now I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known to bite, if pulled roughly. Your rose bites? Speaking of the photo next to a retriever. Mongole. Cute, but feisty. Doggy? Every dog has its thorn. Let's see the picture of the dog in more detail, please. Anyway. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected it up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Mary. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. That lighting on his face is so ominous. You say Smith? Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. Possible conclusion to investigation. I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. I love that, though. I killed a man named Smith because I am an evil human being. Like, the admitting that he's not only admitting to the crime, but obviously he's still already in jail, but like, just saying, you know, just accept that I'm not a good person. It's wild. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah yes, the trial with Zach Mary pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? Yeah, it is wild that Clavier also was the one who, like, was on the other side. As a 17-year-old. That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous. Save for one dissenting. Yours. Hello? I thought they would have met, like, before that because of defense attorney reasons. But, like, he actually stood up for him. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years we've been friends. Yet, I still don't understand you. Right, the friendship took. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Suspected him of what? You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Assistant, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. Night of our game, Dr. Mary mentioned your name, Gavin. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin. I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. In a heart. Me? Cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Dacre Mary. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. They're a different color. Whoa, I've never seen Psyche locks like these. Dark, old, full of despair. I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. Shouldn't push yourself so hard. It's to be taken easy, you know. Team member. Why does it? Hey. Why does he know Vera? Doing his nails. Oh, I didn't get that in the... Oh, God. Alright. I still haven't gotten anything else. I think I have to go back here. Oh, god damn it. I do like this speediness. This is what I meant to do. I'm always gonna mess that up, I think. Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm gonna find. To ask someone to take a life, even when not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troop lived in a world of showmanship. Flashier the better. Flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. You have proof of this danger, then show it. I'm torn. I think it's gonna be this. Why? That's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. Single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are the magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Allen. Crying something far more tragic. An accident. That's what happened to the last one. Back in Valence, quick draw shooter. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shooting cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. But that! Zach Gramary's wife, and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Ah! Alakazar! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of her bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. This clearly shows just how much danger she was. Huh. It's I was thinking it might be this. But I may not have enough evidence right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop. So I need to find something that shows them doing that trick. I just want to see what this does, because if I can stop with no repercussions, then I'm just gonna try it. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Mission? I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. Through when I asked the client's name, there were no psyche locks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand, no backing down now, so what's Mr. Mission hiding? I mean, the forger is his daughter. The sample... might have been a different page of the diary. I have to guess that the sample was the other page. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. I assumed that they meant, like, the sample was something else, but if he, like, submitted the sample, then... never mind. And I knew it was probably he was hiding the... I knew that he was also lying that because Vera was the forger. But I didn't know how that would be relevant, I guess. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you said. What is it, then? You've told me what you knew about the client. And I couldn't see any psyche locks. Stop bringing up the psyche locks. Everyone thinks you're insane. Psycho locks? Is that some kind of insane asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally, Not personally. Those words triggered the psyche lock. Huh. Again with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client. Someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. But I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, didn't come here to talk about psyche locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Mission. But Poppycock, I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. Real forgers. I mean, it's obviously Vera. We know this from present day. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been one for landscapes, not for realism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. Got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The Psyche-Locks tell me that you're not the forger, which means your daughter is the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going Psycho-Lock myself. I mean, I guess at this point he can just kind of say whatever and it won't matter. Like Phoenix can say whatever and it won't matter because he's already lost his job. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page is my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her. I feel kind of bad about, like, not getting it the first try. Because I knew that it was odd. Like, I even brought up earlier, I was like, it's odd that he's really committing to this act of that he did it, not his daughter. When we, as the player, know that it was his daughter. But there was a reason for it, and I didn't really piece together that that was what he was hiding. I thought he was just lying, and I thought that because, like, if he had gotten the real sample page from Zach or Mary, then, you know, we would know who the forger was. But I was wrong and stupid. Precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. What's Trucy? I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here, this studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? Their face was covered. They did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. That little girl might know something about him. Why does it have to be a man? I guess they probably used male pronouns, but just earlier, and I didn't notice, but still. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to your father a little bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Let's talk to Vera, let's try it. Mr. Misham, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. And I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception. Which was? Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished. She was laughing. The first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. Alright. Hi! Oh, she's so cute. Uh-oh. Be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. Still looking for the keys that say do re mi. Can't find them anywhere. There's literally every key. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Oh, of course she's gonna want to talk about magic. What's this? Stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp. We were talking. Of course I want to talk about how cool the magic is. Isn't Troop Grammary amazing? Huh. Yeah. Especially like those two, Zach and Valen. I mean, they're just so magical.
Aren't they?
Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic. You know?
Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah.
Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammarian Museum of Magic.
Grammarian Museum? Have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
This one. Father. Grammarian's on stage. It's like a dream. He's appearing. They do it all.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe?
Oh, sure.
Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind.
You're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Gramary? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
Oh. Guess I just took
Took it?
that person.
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammaries forever that day. Sure, that's why I was sent the stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. They were trying to get on her good side. So Phoenix thought it was a gift. She thought it was a gift too, but...
Go outside, Mom. I like to paint here.
Why don't you like the outside?
Bad people out there.
Well, true, but there's lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Hello? She was what? Kidnapped? Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Said she went to the Grammarian Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, well, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. The first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
And gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm?
When I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. Won't tell me what it was.
Mother, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So, your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting. A lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So, you did this too?
Oh, yes, that was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing. Oh. This was totally different. The pen slips and the way the pen slips and the way the writer holds the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seemed happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grammary coffin. Guess no one told her. Yeah, she doesn't even know what it was used for. Huh. That sucks. She helped to... I mean, either way, one of them would have been convicted, but... I don't know. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received?
Talk.
Eh?
If I do, it will work. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Child with psyche locks. Right, time to do some psyche unlocking. I mean, I have a feeling that it was this stupid nail polish. Yeah, so it's not gonna change. God damn it. What was the last thing that I did with, oh, I need a picture of them on TV. Hmm. I didn't... Yeah. I guess I could, like, try see what his, Magatama thing is. Seiki left me. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yes, I myself have no such power, but Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother, Elastigramary. I will not speak of that. Philosoph is officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Yeah. So I think I have to finish Valence before I do this one. And his reason for murder is like grayed out, which is super weird. The only thing I can think of is that I really could have done Valence and I just was too scared. So we're gonna try something. I don't know how far I'm like if they'll prove this danger, then show it. Someone was hurt. Whom did you shoot? Why was she in the most danger? Greatest risk of being shot. And how much danger she was in. I mean, my logic was just that she stood in between them and that... Oh. Troupe Grammary's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes. Urgh. Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know! Part of his memory is still not locked up. There's one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troupe was a world unto itself. Our leader, Magnifee, was so inclined he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, any could have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Alan's got a point. one of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright. So close, there has to be something. That Hathalos's death could affect Zell and Zack and Balance relationship with Magnifi. I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How could you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove Hathalos's accident. Hide your hands so completely. Was it because of Trucy? Was it because Trucy was involved in the accident? I'll try it. It's gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information will. Oh. No, of course not. You'll never make good blackmail artists. Never. Or you'll never make a good. Whatever, never. So I guess it was also Zack. Who was Thalassa, really? Who is Thalassa, really? Oh, well, okay, I want to try Zack instead. Oh. I could try this, too. Nope. I fully don't know what the... I don't know. I want to figure it out myself. I'll try this. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. But listen to me. It's my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time?
You can go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was to use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually.
I really think it's the nail polish, you know? But I don't know why I can't, like, pick that up. I think I have to get that from Clavier, which I don't know how to do yet. Ugh, this case is insane! I guess I'll just talk to him.
You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it.
Oh, I clicked the wrong fucking thing! It's gonna go so long. Wait, I can just load it. Is it literally just saved? Wait. There's nothing at the top there! What the fuck?
I don't know. 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 I think I have to get Valent. I have to find the true identity of Thalassa, I think, to get Valent. To get... Don't know who Thalassa was. Unless... Actually, that was something that someone said. Was... Thalassa was Magnifi. Or something weird. An accident. After I try this... I'll try it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Proved by Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. That is not supposed to fit with that, I think. Well, he's only 15 right now. Baby. I don't know. I'm so upset! I can't figure it out. And I think I need to present something to Kristoff to get his gray stuff to turn to not gray. Wait, it's on the table now. When was that on the table? It wasn't there before. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. No appearances are a big thing with you. Know what I say? Not live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. Incredible. Love that. First rate in all things. Except in us. Certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like this bottle. Crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please, have one. It's on me. Finally! Thank you. I didn't realize he put it down. I was like running in circles there. I like that I can just bring this bottle to the past with me. Alright. I did save. Oops. Easy. We've already been through this. I like that I'm yelling "take that" at a child. This is what they gave you, isn't it? Ah. Same bottles over there on your desk. A good luck charm, right? Cosmetic were once thought to ward off you. It's a magic bottle. It has the power. Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore. That one? I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Is this the client? I was right that it was Kristoff! I can't believe I was right that it was Kristoff. I really thought that it was gonna be... I don't know, I thought it was gonna be someone else, but, like... because I was, like, trying to piece together if it was Magnifi because it was described as the devil, or Kristoff because she kept staring at Klavier, and I really felt like it was gonna be Kristoff, but I was like, no. No, it can't be. Why would he do that? Okay. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Kristoff Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. Promise to tell. Oh, God. So he finds out as soon as it happens, really, who did it. Sorry, I can't talk about the client. Promise. I promise the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. Got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. They might be the devil. Huh? Me. Oh. What do you mean? Saw it. Or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. What are you talking about? I am terrified. Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil then? It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was. And I'm terrified of it. But it's pretty clear that Kristoff Glavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. We're leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grimeri. Did I do something? What makes you think that? Your eyes. You're sad. Sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. That whole devil thing, huh? That's wild. I don't know if I can get any further with Clavier now. Kristoff! Kristoff! God, I hate calling him Clavier. Doesn't look like it, though. So we got everything out of those three, huh? So what do I have? I didn't really get anything new. Except for this. Hand is sharp as shit, huh? I fully don't know what to do. Deck signature. I'm sure he's written it many times, being an external. Bet there's plenty of people out there he'd kill for a Zach Grimary autograph. Huh. Ripped out page. Now I see that everything has been set up. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. So we know for a fact that Kristoff was the one who forged it. I guess maybe that would give us something. Kristoff. So. He doesn't. Okay. I don't know what's up with the freaking gray freaking shit, and I'm missing 2 of these. Headphones fell off. Because I think this is the next thing I have to do. But I do not know. Because I got something that he said. Because I was like, I was very confused. He said something when I presented this to him. I want to read that again. This woman is Tracy's mother, yes? She said her mother was gone. And it is so. What more is there to say? Thalassa Grimary, Magnifique Grimary's only daughter. What? How did I not read that? For some reason I read that, like, and the daughter of Magnifique Grimary. I fully didn't read that. Okay. I for some reason thought that they were the same person. Okay, we have to do this whole thing again. Sorry, I'm fully forgetting that I'm, like, streaming this. But... And I'm, like, supposed to be talking to people, but usually... there are actually people in chat. Also, I don't know how the stamp shows how much danger she was in. Like, they were famous, okay? So, 'cause it's like, the last... Yeah. I just have to prove that her herself because of this is the daughter of Magnifique. I may be stupid. Like, genuinely, I was like, is she Magnifique? Or who? Or what? Like, how did that? And then, and like, all of this, like, I'm not even presenting anything that's, like, any interesting. It's just, like, presenting the... This is Thalassa. This is Thalassa. This is Thalassa. This is Thalassa. Like, I present the gun first, and then it's... Like, I know that it happened during a quick draw shootout. Obviously. Like, this is such a weird game. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem? What do you mean? She was Zack Grimeri's wife, mother, and Magnifique Grimeri's only daughter. Urgh! It was a terrible accident. The two of you killed your only daughter. If that isn't the key to Magnifique's power over you, I don't know what is. It was an accident! This is similar to Danganronpa, actually, the first game. Not gonna spoil any of it, but like, it is similar. It does remind me of a character and their backstory. There's no proof, none at all. The Thalassa were missing, and are blackmailed by the business circles. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troupe Grimeri? The master, Magnifique Grimeri, his only daughter, and his two disciples. It does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty fights of him. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valence tour de force. The guns ablaze, the bullets fly, straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. Happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives. Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifique his daughter. It sucks. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Why did Magnifique Grimeri try to cover up the accident? His own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time at Troupe Grimeri. Passing of the torch from Magnifique to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that might be success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In that time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifique's wishes. Magnifique forced us to perform his art for his benefit. You see, yes, I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But to then hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. We're dark behind the scenes at Troupe Grimeri, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. This has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifie's Slayer, I should think. True. Ah. After that accident, there was only one who came sniffling. Quite persistent. A reporter. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing research. Is this for fucking, is this about that freak-ass bitch? This man, Spark Bristol? What is he doing here? Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not. See? His name? Do not know. But his scent. Cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiles, which was far too often. See? Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. Sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Trooper Mary. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, newsman. I never learned who that was at the time. But I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile, that sickly sweet smell. Last floss thin thread. That's disgusting. Connecting Zach Mary to the world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. I hate that this stupid newsman has become a reoccurring character. I hate it violently. So of course we're gonna go to his office now. Huh. We're not going to his
Well, what do we have here? Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, and quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misham was poisoned and his daughters.
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he tracked down Kiss just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zach Mary was a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect back at Borscht Bowl Club.
What a character, what a man. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. Journalist asks questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
I hate this man.
I hate him, I really hate him. Really, I hate him so much.
It's tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime and they paid the price. You know what really did them in though, don't you?
Yes. Forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote.
Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
No. I'm not talking about feelings here. Huh? You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote.
Because you felt guilty?
Why would I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Oh.
I met Zach through that case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnifique Mary?
No, before that. It's not widely known.
You mean the accident?
During the quick draw shooting practice. My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite at the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy. All for me.
Okay.
I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled fresher mint than they do now.
Val and Grimeri did mention one particularly nosy reporter.
In fact, I was so on close speaking terms with Magnifique Mary at the time. I knew his daughter, too, of course. Thalassa, wasn't?
Really?
And Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. Magnifique Mary wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding, frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see?
Zach Mary.
Something strange was in the air over at Troop Grammari in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciples scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept prying, and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant.
Wild. Okay.
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh?
Waiting?
There's a big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifique Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream.
Because of this.
The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valen?
Though Valen waited until Zach died, legally at least.
The time finally comes, and Valen's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. That document sees the legal light of day. It's gonna put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valen Grammari. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love too. Love. Of course, 2 men fight over 1 woman, and they can't just both have her. One of them has to win. I'm so tired of that trope. It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples, and their mentor's only daughter. I had a horrible feeling that it was gonna be like, 2 men, 1 woman, like, what will they do? And then one of them's like the father to a child, and it's like, who's actually the father, you know? I just have this bad feeling about it. 2 disciples, and their mentor's only daughter. What is 3 sides and all of them pointy? A love triangle. That is pretty classic. It's not a love triangle if if all interests aren't interested in each other. This is like a love corner, love angle. There's no triangle here. When you're a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of all of this, Thalassa is Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Your mission felt like he was being watched. You along with him. Sure wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grammari got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
True.
That's so... I mean, it has to have something to do with Kristoff, but, like, who kidnapped her? Who kidnapped... Like, of course this has something to do with Vera being kidnapped, too, right? Like, that's why she was terrified of going outside. He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time is almost up, he contacts me in order to have this thing made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time. Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too.
Me?
Oh, now that plants the seeds of fear in Phoenix's head. Let's take a closer look at that. I wanna look at everything here. Picture of a young Mr. Misham and a very young Vera. Smiling. Look happy. Of course, now Mr. Misham's passed away. Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Oh, yeah. She had a trace of, fucking whatever the hell it is. It's not acetylcholine, it's not absinthe. God damn it. How did she even get that in her system? I don't even remember.
Guess I'll just do what I can and hope it's enough. But this is the thing with the thing in it. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. It's the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. Commemorative stamp that put there by a daughter they killed her father. His life just sucks. So Phoenix doesn't even know that the stamp... Aww, that's so cute! Just have to do that when I see this pose. I can't believe it's been 7 years. Just stop torturing myself with these things. You know, just pretend it's saying something else. Post office? Right over there. Good day, sir. Oh, I love Phoenix so much. He's so cute. It's envelopes from the client who requested that forgery. Just to think, I'd have gotten lost in the mail. I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. Nothing of value then. Yeah, I was right. It's definitely more like painted and fixed up. Where Mr. Mission fell. Never thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this. Wait, you knew Mr. Mission? I met him once in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life. I like that I hate it. I hate that face, but it's like he's sniffing out a story because he knows that, yeah. Now that's a story right there, that is. I smell a scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck, pianist plays Sonata of Sorrow, end quote. I'm all ears. Let's have it. Don't hold anything back. Did you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? Okay. So we've gotten everything here? No, clearly we haven't. What can I present? Okay. So, what has he told me? There's something very off. There's paranoia. And there was a love triangle. Oh, Mr. Burchell, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zach, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I never forget his wife. Thalassa Grimari. Agnafi Grimari's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Ah, finally. So Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It's her second marriage, actually. Oh. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. He died in an accident on stage. Damn. Everyone's having accidents. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Why? Oh my god, she looks so much like Lemire. I've known Druzy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all. Aww. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa is another child besides Trucy. And with the Hello? Are you kidding me? What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? First husband who died on stage? Trying to put the pieces together. Trying to remember who else. Yeah, because I was saying Vera's mother disappeared. Okay, but her husband died on stage. Plex! Hi! I didn't. Yeah, it's me. Hi. This is, we're at the very end of, Ace Attorney. No one's been here for a while, so I've just kind of been playing the game. But, yeah. Well, my IRL friend is here, but he said that he, like, he fully, like, doesn't actually pay attention to my streams, he just, like, has them on the background. So, but yeah, this man sucks. This man is Spark Brushel, and he's just the worst. So yeah, if you don't want spoilers for the exact end of Apollo Justice, then you can leave. This is like the last stream I'm doing for a while, so I'm leaving on Wednesday, which is terrifying. But I wanted to finish the game before I left. Yeah. Also, I've been doing voices for all the characters. So, yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. Jeez. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know. I don't know anything of Ace Attorney and don't really envision myself playing it. Okay, yeah. Stop getting rid of evidence! I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, I watched, RT play the first 3 games, and I was like, well, now I just have to get more of this series. So I started playing this on stream, and it's been so much fun. Yeah. Phoenix is getting rid of evidence again, because he's an idiot. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy. Oh! Okay, I mean, at least he's giving it back, and not just throwing it away. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? He's too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. You're a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. I kind of have to untangle stuff. That's my job. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Is he brushing his bald head with a toothbrush? Yes, he also brushes his glasses, which is awful, and I hate him so much. Magnify. I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? The perceiving. Right. That's not how glasses work. Yeah, no, this man sucks. I hate him so much. I hate his stupid, 5 o'clock shadow that's an unnatural color and his unnatural blush. And I hate that he's, got a pen on his bald head behind his ear. Which obviously wouldn't stay there. And his hair is built like that. I hate him. She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It's the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa. Yeah, a strange thing. I think it's some Grammary gene. Magnify told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa. He looks like a makeup brush. No, that makes sense. I get it. I mean, he's supposed to look like a toothbrush. His whole thing is being a toothbrush, and he, smells of mint, apparently, which... It's just... He bothers me in the... I don't know. He said Zack had good eyes, but not good like a Grammary's eyes. Not that good. Wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammary secret was? Maybe nobody, now that Zack's gone. Zack Grammary. Finally, I can be rid of this man! The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammary fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammary's power. This perceiving thing is so... Power which passed from Magnify Grammary to Thalassa to the next generation, and I would once again need to meet. What? Yeah. I love all the characters in this. They're all designed so well. The one who brushed it all together. Yeah. I can show you the characters in the little profiles thing. Oh, right, Sunshine Coliseum, because we have to see, Valance doing a show, but technically he isn't allowed to. what I really want to do, because the whole thing is so weird about perceiving, because it's like this power of like noticing when someone is lying. And we've been carrying around these weird little, well, it's gone from my inventory now, but the weird little like locket. But Phoenix has one, but it's like Apollo's power definitely comes from his bracelet. So and it's never explained how the power got into the bracelet. God, I want to know. But yeah, these are the characters. This is usually the main character, but right now I'm playing as Phoenix because flashback reasons. This guy sucks. Nodding without knowing, yeah. There's Trucy. She's so sweet. This is Valiant, who's, yeah, the victim. I don't know. Mike is a flashback to the first. This is Thalassa, who we don't know literally anything about. Whereabouts currently unknown. She's dead. I don't. Yeah, and then there's the man that I hate so much. Yeah. Here he is. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valiant. 7 years, has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. Then I realized I needed to hear it from you. Yeah. I walked a difficult road these past 7 years because you couldn't perform Magnifie's repertoire. Do not be deceived. Valiant's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zack Grimeri. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Oh, or so I thought. Zack Grimeri murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if 'twere only yesterday. Yet, that was not the way of it in the end. Hello? Oh. For while he had vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet, that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillain distraction. Vaudevillain? I don't think that meant to say vaudevillain, like vaudevillian? And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest is because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifie's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Ah! I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. Must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. Yes, Psyche-locks, or Psyche-locks, as RT called them and then put it in my brain. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. Sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. I don't know what to do! I'm still, like, utterly confused on this whole thing. It always ends up being like that with the last case of the game. Like, because I've been in this, like, weird computer-y thing for the past 2.5 hours. Like, gathering evidence. I really thought that it was gonna end with the end of the trial, and then Shady freaking disappeared, and I'm, like, really trying to put it all together in my head. It's very confusing. I might just explain it to you so I can help understand myself. My head hurts. So Valiant and Zack. The first thing that happens is Valiant and Zack. No, Thalassa has a child. Her husband gets killed in an. Thalassa is the child of Magnifie Grimeri. Gets married to a man that we don't know, who's killed in an accident. She has a child with that man. She then becomes part of the troop Grimmeri with Valen and Zack. She's killed in an accident while rehearsing. Because I have no idea how else I would help. That's fair. Yeah, I mean... I also, like, I have a guide on my phone. I could just look up the answers, but I really want to understand it, is the issue. So, Thalassa is killed in an accident. This means Magnifi has, like... Yeah. He's able to manipulate his, like, disciples, because... And they have to do whatever he tells them to do. Because otherwise he'll blackmail... He's, like, blackmailing them about the death of his daughter. Which is insane. So then, he's got a tumor. He wants to die by gunshot for some reason. So he brings his 2 disciples in. One of them shoots him, but we don't know who. The one who was on trial for it does a disappearing act in the courtroom and disappears. Phoenix presents forged evidence and gets disbarred. The evidence was forged by Vera Misham, who was 12 years old, and Christoph Gavin hired her to do it for some reason. We don't know why. Go back here. Because I was talking to this man who is the one who did the disappearing act. He reappears after 7 years. So he can pass the knowledge of his magic down to his child before he's declared legally dead for legal reasons. Weird legal reasons. Grimmeri's secret has something to do with perceiving, which is the ability to tell when someone is lying. And it's weird in magic. I don't know anything about it. I know that it was transferred from Magnifi to Thalassa to Trucy. What's the main overall goal? Figure out who killed... Well, because this is all a flashback, and it's like, we're trying to figure out who killed, Magnifi, but that was the case 7 years ago. What we're really trying to figure out is who killed Drew Misham, because Drew Misham died pretty much by accident from a poisoned stamp that was sent to kill... Oh my god, that does imply, though, that Kristoff, after commissioning a forgery, knowing that the 12-year-old was the one who actually made the forgery, sent the letter to her, intending to kill a 12-year-old child. Which is insane. Like... And then it accidentally ended up killing her father 7 years later. But we're also trying to figure out the Grimmeri secret and figure out who Thalassa was and who her other child is. Yeah, no, Kristoff sucks. He did kill this man. This man is dead. We are in the past. And tried to frame Phoenix for it. So I'm just gonna... Oh. Oh no, I have to go through this again. They're gonna show me the entire cutscene because I clicked the wrong thing and I didn't save before trying to click it. I don't care. I've already done this. Please. Yeah. He refuses to tell me about the Grimmeri secret. There. This is what I'm supposed to do. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet, I myself have no such power. Trucy does. What's that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother, Thalassa Grimeri. I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I think because... Oh my god. Are you... I just realized that that's Apollo's bracelet. That's 100% Apollo's bracelet. Which means that Apollo was her other child. Trucy and Apollo are half siblings. Not because they both kind of see Phoenix as a father figure, but because they literally share a mother and they didn't know. Are you freaking kidding me? I'm pretty sure it's this. Oh, let me be frank. It's true I did not wish to talk of her, and now there's another thing I care less about. You. Ah! Better rethink my strategy here. Why don't you want to talk about her? I don't know, but I know exactly what's happening. Okay. Did I even end up finishing the... I didn't finish that. I should probably finish this first. But it'll, like, be grayed out when I'm done. Oh, but this is... got a Psyche lock on it. I guess I haven't seen what he says, though, yet. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. 7 long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valiant, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. Shake things up. I know what this is. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. Yeah, so he legally can't do them because the transferal of the rights of his, like, mentor's magic stuff is actually Trucy's now, legally. Unfortunately. And what might that be? I see it bears the Grimeri seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? Document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles. What? Zack! Grimeri! He wrote this! What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Edigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Oh, I forgot to mention that name. Preposterous! Zack is gone! Vanished into the void! This is the genuine article. Zack was alive when he read this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Ugh! Wah! Right. Why? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi! Yes, it was Zack! It was! And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you could prove Zack Grimeri shot Magnifi. Is that why you testified? Yes! My way out? It should have been my way out! Oh. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valiant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Grimeri? I don't know! I don't have the evidence yet. Ah! So before I do this, I have to get Shady to admit to his crime. Yeah, thanks. I don't think I can get anything out of... First off, either. Oh, that's so weird. Unless I can present something that is interested in this. Nothing! Okay. Because I don't know who Trucy's father is. Or I know who I don't know who Apollo's father is. Did I present? I don't remember if I presented the picture of Thalassa to... Oh no, because I tried it in the... But I didn't just present it. No, okay. Apparently not. I don't know! This was my newest piece of evidence. What are the items I have? So this was during the initial trial 7 years ago. It's not really important now. I don't know why I still have it, honestly. This is the autopsy report. This is all stuff from the original. This is the forged piece of evidence. Which we know almost for sure was done by Kristoff. That's from the original, that's from the original, that's from the original. These are both from the original. Basically, because it's very confusing. I still don't know if Valent or Zack killed Magnifique. Like, I don't know myself. But I think now, I thought it was Valent, well, I did kind of think it was Zack the whole time, because the fact that we were submitting forged evidence to prove Zack innocent just makes me think that he's guilty. And then he fled. But I think even if he did do it, he fled because he wanted to. But then we kind of proved that Valent messed with the crime scene. Partially. But then that was, like, ignored. I don't know. This whole thing's so weird. Did he say anything about the forged evidence? Who? Sorry. Backer Valent. Yeah, I could try it, but I don't think he's gonna... Yeah, he doesn't really care. But I can try Valent. I can... Oh, I don't remember if I tried it with Kristoff. It's like... There's a lot of stuff that I just present to people and they don't really give me anything. And then I have to watch this entire animation every time. Where he shakes his little head and is like, I'm better than you. Yeah. Yeah, I got this from him. Although, it is funny because, like, one of the, like, iconic parts of this case is that Kristoff admits to wearing nail polish. And, like, honestly, I think that's fine. I think that's slay. But it is also a very homosexual thing to do. So people people do, like, laugh about that. And he's like, you have to have perfectly manicured nails because you have to live a perfect manicured life or whatever. Like, Kristoff is just like that. He also has, like, the nicest cell known to man. Nope. What does the balloon guy have to do with the show? Nope. Okay. So that has to be in the Magatama thing. So, I know the first step of his Psyche Locks, but then the second step, I kind of have to prove that I kind of know that I have to get it from Zach first. In this, I've literally already forgotten. Oh, see, because it was something about the Grammari secret. Oh. And it's like the only new thing I have is this, so I feel like I have to use it somewhere. I mean, I'd probably use it in one of his things. The only thing I'm thinking is that maybe I present this to him. But yeah, he's like, I can't tell the Grammari secrets so easily. And literally, like, moments ago in this, like, timeline, I guess, or like this section of time, was when he signed this. Right before he died, he signed that so that his daughter would have the knowledge of everything. Kristoff, I don't know what to do because I can't even do anything for this. I want to know why, because in the first case he committed a murder. Again, he murdered Shady. And I trusted him to, like, defend me, but he was actually framing me for murder, and then Apollo has to take over. It's this whole thing. The first case was very fun. I have to know, why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Grammari. And he shows up with these gray Psyche locks, which I've never seen before. And so he won't tell me his motive. And I feel like I have to present something to him in order for him to explain his motive. What? I don't know. You have to get something from Zach in order to get something from Valen in order to give to them. Probably, but it does also seem like, especially with the order of things, that you're kind of supposed to have this one like be the end. Like, this is the solution of who killed Magnifique Grammari, like. But I could be wrong. I really don't know the order. I do though think that Zach is the first thing I have to do. But I really don't know what he wants. I guess I can, like, just sit in this thing, because it is very easy to back out of this thing. Right. So, I have to know, you got everything from Toothbrush Guy. Yeah, that one was checked off. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. Like, she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. After you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. I myself have no such power, but Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother, Thalassa Grammari. Will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing. I know why you don't want to talk about her. Is that because he killed her? I mean, I knew that he killed her, or, like, he was suspected of killing her, but I don't know how to prove that. It could be the gun, it could be... The diary is Magnifique's diary. It was just kind of like everything that happened to him before he died. It was like written in the hours before he died. And then there's a page missing out of it. the real page was a page saying, I officially give the rights of all my magic stuff to Zach Mary. The fake page, the forged page, is saying that Zach did not kill him, and that 10 minutes later, he was writing it in between Zach's time of arrival and Valen's time of arrival. It's not really important. Now, anyway. Just that it is a forged piece of evidence. It might be the gun. I just don't want to lose more health. I could save and then pretend that I didn't do it. I could just save before I do it. Then never revert to a save. That's the only thing I can think of. We're gonna try it. I was right! Let's go. Okay. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. I was thinking too far ahead. I was like, oh, he doesn't want to talk about her because she had a husband before or whatever and has another child. But I was kind of like just getting in my own head. It was just that we found out that he might have killed her. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. And also, like, the gun was also the murder weapon for, Magnify. So this gun has been through a lot. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valent were Mary's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? Sure, Valent would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I mentioned. Damn you! Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. Think they could read my mind. Frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt grace. He's dead, and Magnify Mary is joined. So the only one with her power left now. Trucy? Zach. I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. There's someone else, someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. Ha! Ha! How would I know? Chances are slim. Take a miracle to learn the truth. Maybe. It's already occurred. Someone else with the power, and I know who. Oh my god! Yeah. Okay. This boy? His name is... I forget. Something weird. No! That's so mean. That's so mean. I love Apollo. He's my little... He literally, like, looks up to Phoenix so much, and Phoenix, like, bosses him around and is extremely vague on purpose and forgets his name. I hate Phoenix so much for this. You've wronged my boy. His name is, I forget, something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? Noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. Oh, no. This is before. This is back in time, actually. Okay. I'm not as mad. I forgot this was before Apollo even, like, starts working for Phoenix. Okay. So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. He is a strange little guy, that's true. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more like a ring. God, I freaking knew it. A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. God damn it, I was right. I can't actually believe that I was right. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. Thank you. How do you know this? First husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes. Wait, no, I got this from Valen. How would I know this in the past? What's happening? How would I have found this out? The time does not make sense here. Her first husband. He died in an accident. He died a year after they were wed, yes. He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gramarys as a guest in her show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing, and I saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They're a Gramary family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the one in the picture. What? So that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy, her son. Are you for real right now? Oh my god. Slay. I identify so much with Apollo that it's very weird to find out that he has a mother, like, just that was not, this strange power, I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet, the fact is that it is passed down the Gramary line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa, once. I wish you had seen the, like, perceiving stuff before, because it is very, like, it's weird. It's a weird, like, mechanic, and it's not really explained at all. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they become tense, even slightly, she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension, without the use of a particular object, or, in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes. Her bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. What kind of a power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Okay, thanks. Oh, I can't believe they're half-siblings, too. She's felt like such a little sister the whole time, but it was just like, okay, there's a lot to learn now. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but these two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright. Tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt. Once again. Excuse me. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. This isn't real. Mood rings. Yeah, basically. But they can, like, it's not like they can just magically, like, that's stupid. And this is something to do with the power. What have I told you? The Gramary power reacts to tension in others. When a Gramary senses tension, they too become tense. tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. For muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense the contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. That's such a dumb explanation. I was really hoping the explanation would be like, it's just fucking magic or something. But, no, it's a magic alloy that shrinks and contracts. Were you listening? It's a special alloy. It doesn't invade it. Alloys are like... like a thing. Like, they're like an actual thing. Like, I don't... It's so vague. This whole thing is so vague and weird. And it is funny. I have to admit. Like, this whole game I've been like, what is the bracelet? How is this possible? And it's just like, oh, it's a special alloy. And then leave it at that. That's so funny. Okay. Bracelet always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. That alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? Guess that sounds simple enough. That explains, though, why, because this is before my first case as Apollo, explains why Phoenix even wanted to be my mentor in the first place, and why he knew that I could perceive before I knew that I could perceive. Which is fun. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? Never heard of that. I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. Faintest twitch of the face. The meaning lies behind it. Therein lies the secrets of the magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. Huh. So basically what you're saying is Gramarys can see really well. Yeah, okay. When I focus, my brain hurts. What are they on about? Big mood. I mean, like, having ADHD, like, there is a certain amount of I am able to see, like, not, what do you call it? Multitask. It's kind of multitasking, but I don't, like, the ability to see moving objects in a lot of clarity. I don't know, it's kind of like that combination of multitasking and hyperfocus, but I also have no idea. I also don't even know if this is a real thing or if they're just making it up for the game. But yeah, no, if I try to focus on, like, schoolwork, then no, brain not do it. But, like, a moving, like, I don't know. It's also, like, some of this does just come down to seeing insecurities, and not insecurities, but, like, there's a whole thing in psychology that people tend to rub the back of their neck when they get uncomfortable. Or just fidget when they get uncomfortable. Like, if you just know that, it becomes a lot easier to see that. You know, like, it's not like magic hyperfocus like Apollo does, but it's still, I don't know, it's treated as such a magical thing in this game where it's like, you've got a fancy bracelet and you can see good. I don't know, that's not really important. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Yeah. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You were talking about poker, yes? Timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. This also explains why, like, Trucy can perceive a little bit, but she can't do it as well as Apollo does, because Apollo knows, like, when to do it, quote unquote. Still, it's very silly. And also, like, why did she not? I guess because she died. She'd never end up giving it to Trucy because she, like, fully died. I wonder where the bracelet is now, though. Like, either Valen or Zach probably has it. And she should, like, have it, rightfully, but I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things, Grimary. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long. Yeah, I mean, like, they're gonna take some of the stuff off of the body before, unless, like, I guess they could bury her with it, but, like, you would think, especially since Zack knows all of this, that he would be like, hey, this is an important thing, and I'm gonna take it off so I can give it to Trucy when she's old enough. But, who knows. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. Uh-huh. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? Ah, I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night. The night my mentor, Magnifique Grimary, passed from this world to the next. This is what I was waiting for. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifique's test. The test. In his last years, Magnifique Grimary worked us to the bone. No, the pain. See, I hate this guy. This guy sucks. And then he was like, oh, I'm gonna make it a game to see who kills me. To see which one of my 2 disciples, like... Oh, I see why he did it. Because he was always so caught up that he never knew who killed his daughter. It was Zack or Valent. So, in his own way, he was able to test who would kill him. And thereby who could have killed his child. It's still, it was like one of those things where it was like an accident, so we don't actually know who did it. But that does explain why. He's still an asshole. He's still a dick, because he was like, one of you has to do it, and I will leave it up to the 2 of you who does. That explains... Okay, wait. So I'm gonna explain it in a little more detail. Because the letter that he gave them was... I will ready a gun with which you will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. And then if you look at the crime scene, one of the clowns has, like, this little doll has a shot in the forehead, and then Magnifique has a shot in the forehead. There were 2 guns. Zack goes first. He has the choice between shooting the doll or shooting Magnifique, because he can shoot... It's in the forehead, it's not in my forehead. The wording is on purpose. He tested Zack because Zack was the one who married Thalassa. He told him to come first and said, you have the choice between shooting me, your wife's father, or shooting this doll. And whatever you choose, if you choose to shoot the doll, you force Zack to take my life. Or you force the other person, Valent, to take my life. If you shoot me, then you're giving Valent the easy out, but also you have killed me. Which is a fucked up thing to do, but yeah, it's fascinating. To the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this, I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! Thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? And of course I would have given Valent his chance. If I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. Oh, yeah, he's insane. Fitting end, don't you think? Ah. Yet this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. Thank you, Zack. And, sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. Huh. Still sucks. I still hate him. It seems to me that Magnifique wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps. It is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die? If 7 years pass like this, performance rights go to him. Ah. Now here I am, and his dream has ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valen had helped you pull it off. That's madness. But he did shoot him. If Zack didn't shoot him, then Valen did. Someone did. God. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead? Oh, because he's like fake dead. He's like, legally dead, kind of, because he's missing. That night, Zack Gromeri was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Oh, this sucks. This is, like, sad. He's willing... Because if he was willing to write this, then he definitely didn't do it, right? Like, why would he say, I didn't do it, but I will lie and write this, rather than just confess? You know, like, it's a... So, but the fact that he didn't do it means he knows that Valen did, and he's still willing to clear his name of suspicion by confessing, by writing this false confession. This sucks. This sucks. This isn't... Because I kind of thought, you know... I didn't know who to believe had done it. Because I like both of them, and I dislike both of them. But... God, this sucks. I don't, like, watching... I'm only saying this because I know you also watch RT. A lot of the emotional moments in, like, games, he's still, like, joking the whole time. And I wish that I was able to do that, because I just sit here and, like, get sad. Like, I just see this and I'm like, well, this sucks. Like, I don't know how to joke about this. This is just, like, this is not, whatever. His confession, to use as of it. Of course, he'd killed no one. This is his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valen Gromeri. So I guess Kristoff is last, huh? Didn't realize. This sucks. This thing sucks and I hate it. And honestly, it's one of the better cases. Like, I can't... What was the second case? I can't remember the second case. The third case was... just... it was so many... Oh, yeah. The second case had, like, 6 different plot lines. It was, like, fine, but it was confusing. The third case was, on the surface, simple, but then you kept finding out people were lying. It was, like, lie after lie. It was, like, does no one actually want to, like, not be guilty of murder? I don't, like, can you please? God damn it. Like, yeah, they had reasons for lying, but it was, like, it was just a lot. It was a lot. This case is actually probably my favorite, but that's also because I had a lot of nostalgia doing the, like, 7 years back thing, because I got to see all of the characters from the first games. Ask what you will, and you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years, I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. Oh, we already went through this. I forgot. I have to tell him that he can't. I forgot that I did all of this already. Different people, different reactions. Fair enough. If you could prove Zach Grimeri shot Magna. Is that what you testified? And the fact that Valent was willing to get Zach convicted on the stand, or Jesus Christ, I can never get their names right. Valent was willing to get Zach convicted on the stand, and Zach wrote a confession for Valent to go free. Yeah, that's a lot. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grimeri wrote one more thing before passing on. This is a confession! In which he admits to the killing of Magnifique Grimeri. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Yeah, he's basically admitting to murder with this. The deception is that Zach killed him. He didn't. Yeah. Zach wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. Alika's OMG. I hate his little objections are so silly. It's like, this is such a heavy moment. You're really gonna say Alakazoma G in front of my face? Or Alakazomg? You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, my opinion that Zach Grimeri killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Though he vanished to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha! A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Grimeri in the forehead? If I had and told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifique's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed a hold of me. The Valent Grimeri did kill the great Magnifique. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. Are you kidding me? How come I don't know who shot this man? What the hell is happening? Because the only option left is Kristoff. And if Kristoff killed him, then why would he give evidence unless... Why would he give evidence that gets Zach off the hook? I don't get it. I don't get it. It was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple, such as? I don't know. Knack and talent Grimeri, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valent received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person who could have fired the pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. It wasn't Zach or Valent who shot Magnifique. It had to be the only other person at the scene. Oh. Wait. You don't mean... Yes? The great Magnifique Grimeri himself. Okay, cool. This is like the second time Sousa's come up in this case. I really wasn't expecting this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Magnifique Grimeri committed suicide. You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it was a possibility. It's very funny how sometimes the main characters are exactly what I'm thinking. When I arrived that night, that old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. When I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnifique Grimeri? Yes, this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Grimeri, not me. I see. So that's why I wanted Zach to get convicted, are you? Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. Fortunately, so was I. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valiant Grimeri confessing to something to me? Ugh. What could be more serious than murder? Just tell me. You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifique's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifique. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. Okay. What? At night, I prepared something before going into Magnifique's hospital room. That's why he had the... Okay, so he was able to, like, mess with the crime scene. Which was... IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but Magnifique called me back. I am sorry, Valiant. I'm giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please help him if you can. Huh. I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifique Grimeri himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zach killed him, he was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. Right. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV fluid I'd brought. So in a way, Valen is also indirectly responsible for me getting disbarred, because if this case had been ruled as suicide, I never would have had to go to court and get disbarred. God damn it! So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifique died, and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? Does it matter? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but... Yes? Glad I heard it from you, Mr. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. I find I was wrong. For Zach Grimeri was all alive. Well, not more. And now it occurs to me. But if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. The Lhasa? We never saw her body. That's why no one knows where the bracelet is, huh? Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. Instead, tell me, please. God Don't just, like, sleep. I hate it when they do that, where they're like, oh, it's not a big deal, I won't tell you. I'll lose my mind. Because Trucy deserves that bracelet. Anyway, I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Romeri. Then, I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. This sucks. Zach Romeri, whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. Alright. Back to Kristoff we go, huh? And then, thus, this game may finally end. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna lose it. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Kristoff Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard. Something I need to see. There it is. The yellow envelope. Right. The proof that Kristoff did the forgeries. And the sender is your Misham. I was right. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene. And the stamp on it. If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to actually. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. God. So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. Is the stamp alright? No mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Kristoff Gavin. The interview request came, like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please, release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Huh. They're looking into the case 7 years ago. Spell you've put on my daughter. The fear of going outside. Words are so pixelated. Is it? Yeah. I wish I could... I don't think it's that much worse for y'all than it is for me. But I can pull it up closer later, I think. Gotcha. Yeah. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? Bitch. 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 I'm gonna strangle him to death. Gavin. Didn't know you moonlighted in Larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. I like his little tie though. It is cute. He's very gay though. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. Follow me, Gavin. There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning. But it never hurts to hope. God, the lighting on his face being so evil while he says that. I'll be leaving now then. Right. Wait. Yeah, Gavin. Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. I'm going to kill him. Why is he why is he turning? Why did he do that? Hello? That effect was so funny. Are you kidding me? That stupid button the whole time? I hate that button. I hate it. I hate this stupid beanie. I hate it. Why did it have to prove to be actually relevant? Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. He's been wearing this the whole time. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now, it's time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. He really just pulls this off his head and is like, here, Apollo, watch all of this. Jesus. Can I be done with this game soon, please? Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. Verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Farum Isham, innocent or guilty? Courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Ah! Finally! It's been so many hours. I thought that I would be able to finish this tonight. Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Something important. Lost long ago. It's so close now. So close. I'm gonna lose my mind. I have to take a break. I have to take a break real quick. I'm so sorry, but I do have to take a break. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I'm going to finish this case tonight, whatever the cost, but it is almost midnight at Eastern time, my time, so. I'm going to be going for a stupid amount. I've already been, usually I don't do more than like 5 hours, and it's probably gonna be another hour, because I know this game. I really thought, I was like, it's not gonna, like, it can't, this is the last case, it can't be that long. Every other case has been like 15 hours long at most, like 12 or so hours long. This case has been, well, I guess I only started off with a 2-hour stream, so. Yeah, I guess it's probably gonna end up being. Oh no, that I don't expect you to stay for that long. The issue is that I usually do Friday nights at 7, and then like a couple of my other friends like show up, and none of them has been here. You know what? It's fine. I upload everything to YouTube, so people can watch it after. Yeah. But I'm gonna finish it tonight, because if I don't do it tonight, like, I'm leaving Wednesday, so unless I like do another stream tomorrow night, but I have other stuff tomorrow. I might have to though. Have to. Anyway, the voice actor for the judge is Goofy from Disney, so you're gonna just have to deal with that. Horrible voice I do. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. And it is because of RT Game. Gorge. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I missed Apollo so much. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Vera Misham's condition? Acute troconine poisoning, according to our physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from this courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here.
It is unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then.
It's so bureaucratic of them. You're so right, Jersey. This trial system sucks. Anyway, that's being a little harsh. It's true, though. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. I mean, people have, like, freaking It is weird that... I don't know. It doesn't matter that much? I don't know. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Wheeler. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Alright, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Ah! Apollo so much. But Vera was poisoned with a troconine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, of course I object! If you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove so. She was in court, giving her testimony before us. And then she passed out, yeah. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Well, it takes 15 minutes to... Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who our Mr. Killer was. Excuse me. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. Got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? I don't know. I know who it was. I know Kristoff did. Ah, all my evidence is back. That's nice. Oh, I have this now. But I have no idea how she might have been poisoned. Because it has to be ingested and it takes 15 minutes to do. Kristoff definitely poisoned her. But with what? And it was acute, which is very hard to present the badge. No, I can't present anything right now. I'm just like choosing. But like it takes only like 0.002 milligrams for someone to die. This is such a minuscule amount that like I have no idea. So I think I do have to do who first. Just who poisoned Vera Misham? I have a name for you. Just a moment there for him. You are aware this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order. This much, to be precise. I like that they like reference this thing that fully doesn't exist in the Yeah, I understand. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let's hear it. Oh, I should have saved before I made that decision. Oh well. Who poisoned Paramission? I'm gonna save it just in case, but I know for a fact it was Christoph Gavin. Well... I don't... Like, he doesn't have a motive, but I am curious. Because he would have had better access to her than Christoph Gavin, who's currently in jail. But, I'm gonna go with it anyway. Whoa, what's this? Christoph Gavin? His brother. What's your game? My bro. There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know better than anyone else. Indeed. He's behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Christoph Gavin had the opportunity to... Oh! Yeah. Yeah. We got it at the same time. Oh, but how would she wouldn't drink that, and it's not chronic, it's acute, right? Acute means that wait, no, it's acute. Am I mixing up chronic and acute? Is this what's happening here? Hold on. Acute illnesses develop suddenly and last a short time. Chronic conditions develop slowly and may worsen. Yeah, so it's not like because she was using the nail polish for years, she was biting her nails. Oh! Oh, I get it! Because she, we saw her as a kid, she had the tendency to do that. So he had a backup plan for how to... So he's been waiting for 7 years for her to die. He was willing and ready to kill a 12-year-old so much that he had 2 different ways to do it. That's fucked up. Hello? Christoph Gavin had the opportunity to poison Paramission. Apparently, the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her? It is this one, huh? That's received from solitary cell 13, though. I thought it would be the other one, but I only noticed because her hands were always so close to her face. What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah. Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it. As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails? Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time. You idiot! You dumb idiot! The worst part is that he mentioned nail polish in, like, the first stream of this game. That's weird, actually. That is some foreshadowing for sure. Anyway. My wife has red nails. I see, so she's been painting them all this time. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. There she is. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. They really did say that. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit. Biting her nails. Her nails. Ah! Prosecutor Gavin. When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed. But wait! This business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. L. Sorry. I mean, his brother's already in prison, but I guess this does mean that, like, Kristoff could probably be given the death penalty for this, because this is his second murder, which is insane. Anyway, that face tells me one thing. Kristoff Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. And we have a trigonometric testing solution. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Kristoff Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. Darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay. The defense's wish is granted. Let's prisoner Kristoff Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Kristoff Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him so much. Your Honor, forgot what accent I was doing for him. He was British, which doesn't make much sense because his brother is, like, German? They're both kind of German, vaguely, but I don't know how much of it is even real. It's wild. Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? What do I owe the pleasure of your company? Not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. Think you already know, Mr. Kristoff Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. You've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow you stole my boss? Step up her lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadne nail polish. Ariadne nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And? Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Mission was poisoned. Atroquinine, was it? You're quite well informed about this case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Why? What? I thought it was like solitary. Like, on purpose. Like, you don't see other people. Hello? Well, Clavia? Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah. And? You agree with his accusation, do you? That's not good news for anyone. Huh. Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Kristoff Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You're suspected of poisoning the defendant, Vera Mission. Please testify in this matter to the court. Oh, let me see how much is left of this. Please, please, please. Poisoning Vera. Owning the same nail polish. What's happening? Sometimes the audio gets crunchy. I don't know why. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. Prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too. I am, actually, but... Oh, well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Missions. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Day 3 trial. Right. Okay. Finally. Okay, five parts to this. Just wanted to, like, make sure. So that might not be that long. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Kristoff Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Missions. The question is when he could have done it. Not to mention why. Oh, I get to show you the freaking, this. Prosecution's case will she poison her father, then attempt to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible. I think it's gotta be this statement. I can just press. Can you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? That's not what I was asking, but okay. Ah, so I had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I'm allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It'd be extremely difficult to send a hit request.
Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he?
Yeah, because I'm accusing his brother of murder. Again. You think so? You think so too, Treasy?
Bet I know why. He must be nervous with his big brother watching.
Maybe a weakness I can turn to my advantage. I'll be cool with that. May I continue? God damn. Poison her father and then attempted to poison herself. Oh, my present. Both Vera and Mr. Mission were poisoned with Trogonine. That really can't be a coincidence. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof. Jeez, fucking. Why can't I do the fucking accent right now? How does the ring work? I'll show you in a second. Of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof. Prosecutor Gavin seems strange to you too.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you too? It seems like he's all grown up.
That's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. He's acting different than usual. But it has a lot to do with his brother Kristoff being gone.
Well, let's make this testimony count.
Apollo? Alright, click on panelist. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. I just don't know which statement to do it on yet. But I'll show you. I don't know if there's anything. It's gonna be really small. It's probably gonna be his fingers in it. How could I poison her? We're gonna hear it again. This music also sucks really bad. And I don't like it, and it's very unnerving. Because it's just like a slowed down version of... Because it's like, oh, he's in hyper-focus mode. Okay, I'm gonna check some of the other ones. But yeah, it lights up. It usually isn't lit up. And you have to, like, notice something that they're doing. Oh, this is a fun little sprite that they've given me. Usually it's not so obvious as the face, you know? I don't know. Oh, is it gonna be like the fucking muscles in his hand? Wait a second. There's a scar in his hand. The last one, it was some guy sweating, which sucked really bad, actually. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very small, and it's gonna be really annoying. Oh! Oh! Oh, I hated that! I don't know if I caught that at the right moment. Oh, that was wild. But yeah, like, originally it was, like, something pretty obvious that was, like, she was, someone was, like, twitching the back hand to the back of their neck, or their eye was twitching, or, you know, their fingers were tapping or something. And then it gets to the point where, like, they're sweating, but, like, they do that by showing that armpit sweat. It was you who killed Drew Misham. A laugh worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? Did you see? I saw it. Right, when you said her father, too. Pen tensed unnaturally, and a little devil... Oh! That's what it is? Okay. A little devil appeared to give me the news. And, let's assume for the sake of argument, you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Ah. And I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th. Well, I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. I want to make sure... Ah! Sometimes when I save, the music fucks itself up. And it's very fun. My. And here I thought you'd come so far. Huh? I admire you. How you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, chose to barrel on. Your defense lacks even a shred of elegance. Much like Phoenix Wright, come to think of it. Relax, just as it comes. How is that not the answer? How did the killer get to the victim when the killer was in jail? Are you kidding me? Why wasn't that it? It was the fucking stamp! So lost. Oh, do I have to use this instead? That's bullshit! I'm so mad. Okay. This game is very specific on what you can use when. The letter's gonna come later. I just don't like that they did that. Anyway. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. A trochonine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes. This stamp was found in your prison cell. The 3 exclamation points! That's so cute. Ah. That is all, Your Honor. Order! Put poison on the back of that stamp! After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to his cell. Phoenix Wright. Dad? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write a letter. A letter. That's how you killed him. Oh! Huh. I guess that makes sense, because it was like... He thought... Interesting. Okay. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spock Brushel's testimony. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp, end quote! He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at, is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It's mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence? He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder.
What?
Really, Clavia? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Unless the letter he sent had... Unless... Why did he... What was that? Can I look at that letter again?
Ah!
Clicking on the wrong thing again. I don't need to. I don't want to do. There's an address on here and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. Oh. Can I not open it? Are you freaking with me right now? The stamp. It's sort of the Grammarian. Oh, Apollo doesn't even know. I wish I could read the letter again, but they're not gonna let me. Okay. Well, it seems the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Kristoff. Clavia? Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. You were, Kristoff. What are you saying? Prosecutor Gavin, have forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Hello? You're on the prosecution, what are you doing? Oh, is that... This poison stamp killed through Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Mr. Misham would use that stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned? Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I was like, are they really gonna... Okay. Coincidence. Kristoff, he tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavia? You bitch! I could ask you the same questions, Kristoff. Heh. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. Jesus Christ, my fucking accents are going all over the place. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill a painter?
Apollo! Motive! He's talking about a motive!
I know. I know, Trucy. Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So, what does it mean?
It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. I do. Probably. I don't actually know what. A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. Stop it! That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. Then let's hear what you have for us. See what you have for us. What reason did Kristoff have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? I mean, it has to be this, right? It has to. I have to be right. Yes! Kristoff Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why this stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? An attorney and a painter? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Gramarie's diary. Ah, when attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge. When attorney Phoenix... What is happening to me? When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven. The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Have we analyzed the handwriting on this? Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for this murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery, to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. So, I do wonder if because he knew that Vera was a child, he probably didn't even expect her to use the stamp. I think, actually, he was trying to kill them both. With the nail polish and the stamp. I mean, I was thinking, like... And one was delayed accidentally and one was delayed on purpose. Or, I don't know, I don't know what his plan was. But I do think he was trying to kill them both. Time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed with a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. The stamp was definitely delayed by accident. Therefore, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh? Then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh, old boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to that old boy in the blue suit with spiky hair.
And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Oh, I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. That's why. Kristoff was his previous attorney. Huh. Okay. That's how they knew each other. And that's why Kristoff wanted him dead. Because he knew. Okay. And that's why he framed Phoenix. Okay. I understand. I am asking the impossible of you. And Kristoff was replaced. Yes, by Phoenix. I don't know why Enigmar decided to do that, but he did. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Wrong accent, whatever. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. It's the day before. Now here's the question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney, with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Ah, yes. Oh my god. Order, order, order! What is the meaning of this witness? I mean defendant, or former lawyer! Let me begin by denying this. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin. And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Her forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence! Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. That's the wrong accent. What is happening to me? Klavia? Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
You must have thought of some evidence, Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. Darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and prove is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's linked to Drew Misham? Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven.
Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not...
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice?
I am.
Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. This stupid penalty thing is so... Yana, you do the defense in injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? I'm going to kill you! I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice. Fine. Fine. It's fine. Your Honor, all I have to do is prove any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job. Are you fucking sure? Are you fucking sure? I'm not sure. Very well, Apollo Justice. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham. I think it has to be the yellow, but this doesn't... I mean, it was found in Christoph's cell, right? It has to be. It has to be. There's nothing else. I'm so, like, afraid, though. I was like, I literally saved it. I could just start over. But, like... This evidence proves there's a link. That scrap of paper that scrap of paper.
I'm afraid I can't let you submit that.
Is there some problem?
There is.
How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Hey! That's Dad's handwriting.
Wait a second. No! 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 Fucking Phoenix Wright has destroyed me again. Phoenix Wright has forged evidence. Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this?
Ah, I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
Just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there.
Phoenix Wright?
When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright is yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is... Okay. Okay. So at least I'm not submitting it as... I'm submitting it as a reproduction. This still stresses me out. It stresses me out so much. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? His face? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin. And the contents of your personal mail. That's a crime! Hey, that's a crime! That is a crime, by the way. To open someone else's mail is a federal crime. Are you... What is happening? And the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin? Oh. Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Good luck next time, Justice. I don't even blame Phoenix, is the issue. It was all I could do. Right? And it wasn't enough. The only thing that might save me is the fact that this is a jury trial. The first jury trial. So if the jury rules that Vera is innocent, but Christoph, well, he's already in prison, so he wouldn't be going free, but he wouldn't be... Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Paulo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. Javier, thank fucking God. The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean the family... Let's clean out the family closet there, Christoph. Get out of the closet, Christoph. Javier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine? Or yours? That's a good line. Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor. Your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Claudia.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin.
It's the thing though, like, even in the second case, Clavier was willing to help us if it meant the truth. And it kind of tends to be the theme in these games of... It doesn't really matter what side you're on. You're always looking for the truth. Try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me here, Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Alright. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request we put the cross-examination on hold? Yeah, no, this fit is excellent. The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. It's paintbrush hair. It's normal. What are you talking about? Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. The next moment, you call and drew mission. It was almost as if... what? You knew. Funny. Didn't even occur to me to wonder. Did occur to me, actually. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Ah! Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavia. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. What?! It was the night before the trial. Clavia. Kristoff? Not seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. This picture's so funny. Why is he built like that? But it would have been his first case up against. It would have been Kristoff's or Clavier's first case up against his own brother. That would have been insane, actually, to see. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? So, the attorney will be there, and my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then, I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff! We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight. Brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included McAfee's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin? My, Clavia. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me, what was going on behind that trial? Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo. I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramery. And they played cards. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I can tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. Couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? Second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs? He dismissed me, and what with that pitiful excuse for a man? He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it! So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive them. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gremory both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gremory's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made, and you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Ha. Ha ha ha. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly? You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavia? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled, when the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved in the case for 7 years. Oh! You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalist Shuri is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gremory got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? Oh, wait just a minute. Zach Gremory was seen by this reporter? How was that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally, I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gremory, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him! Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that that traveler was Zach Gremory. What is that, Apollo? Huh? Keep going! We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifique Gremory's death started it. This is the recap of everything, huh? Magnifique Gremory's death, and his student Zach Gremory the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Through Misham? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. I don't know why we're revealing that now. She's going to go to jail for forgery. Anyway. Unfortunately, I cannot see this all through to the end. That's fair enough. We really won't be gone that much longer, but I do appreciate that you have been here with me. I will experience the rest of this, yeah. But thank you for hanging out. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. Night, Plex. Thank you. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. It's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Rokonon applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking a stand by sea. That wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadne nail polish. Of course, Ariadne. Fucking goddamn it. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. Vera Mishram was nervous she had a bad habit. Tendency to bite her nails. Ah! That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she is, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said?
Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale.
Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What?
Clavia?
Really, you understand? We're back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves the link between him and the Aterquinine that took Vera Misham's life. What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Grammary to keep him from talking.
Killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. Can't seriously think I knew that he was that particular fugitive.
Okay, then why did you kill him?
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name was Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. The trial's been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with this witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial now.
Oh, but you were doing so good, Apollo!
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent. Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Huh. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails?
What?
It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips.
What? What? You can't be serious, my dude.
Evidence is everything. There's nothing more.
I didn't do any. I brought her outside, yes, but that's not even my fault. I didn't even bring her here. She became nervous because she had to go on trial for her father's murder of the person who, and you murdered him. Like, I didn't do anything. There's nothing more. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor! Mr. Justice, you've performed admirably well for an office attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavia?
Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff. You're right. That is, you would have been right. Till now. What?
Did the news not reach your desk in solitary?
The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. I'd totally forgotten. The juris system. Jurists, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by this, doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? Common citizens have something called common sense. Hello? Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There's only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. They're looking at me. They're looking at me, and I hate it. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Oh, he's going to explode, huh? So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. 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 Right! Hello? What the hell? I knew breakdown systems in this game were animations in this game, but I won't accept. I can't accept! This is no court! Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts. Kristoff. It's over. Clavier! Law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. Thought you spent your life looking for loopholes? The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge, like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time, and it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings. This is an insane voice to give this speech. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. Aww. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. Someday I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. They're going to ask me, huh? For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father then? If so, is she guilty? Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait! Yes, jurist number 6. There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case.
With the development of the case? I see.
Does that answer your concern? I bet it's that fucking toothbrush, man. It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision. Case against Fair Mission. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Hello? That's Lemire. God, I want to see what happens if you click guilty, but I don't think I can emotionally handle it. Oh. My God, I was fucking right. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh my God. Oh, that reveal is so good. I'm gonna lose my mind. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. First verdict under the jury system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. The morning after the trial, in an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Fair Mission opened her eyes. Vera, I'm so glad Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too. I'm proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera... You know, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Vera? Thank you so much. Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. Oh, what's wrong? Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera. When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison had some effect after all. Killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay.
Oh, look, it's me! I love it! Thanks!
That's so cute! Is that me?
You really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least.
Mean!
That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Dad. Except he's not a lawyer anymore.
No, Christoph.
It's my fault. Sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, it's okay. Through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eye someday, and apologize.
Sure, I'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
Oh, from when he was in... You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Ray finished watching them all.
You know, I knew my real dad was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember?
Oh. Huh.
I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling. I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Gremory, after all. Oh, Trucy. And he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my dad now, even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Dad? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mom.
No. It will never happen. That man is too gay.
Oh, Trucy? Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Mr. Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted. Yet. Here it goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
Objection! Not loud enough. And I like Yeah, I don't like that.
That's the magic panties, Apollo.
I don't like them either. I don't... Magic underwear. I hate that. So, your memory's returned. Mr. Right. Oh, her memory. Was this all the part of your plan, too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn. Lemire. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your trusts. You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. Two dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them once the time is right. Until then, don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet. Yes? You've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Kristoff Gavin's office. And then I met you. Two fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, so bullet, yet it tore who I was away. Years ago, during a simple rehearsal. I've also forgotten Lemire's accent, so I'm just voice, but I'm just whatever. It's a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troop, my family. Now my memory is returned. I'm myself once more. I just remember I made it like quiet and mumbly because she was supposed to like not speak English, but I can't do the same voice as Vera. For the first time, I'm glad to be alive, Mr. Right. Speaking of miracles, Vera Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It's a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. Damn it. And that's pretty much the end of my story for now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah. I think I'll keep this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Courts of Steel. Here comes justice. How long have I been muted for? Are you for fucking real right now? I muted myself at one point because I was crying. And I think that I forgot to turn it back on. And so the entire bit at the end I was voicing that. I'm going to kill someone. I was having this moment. I was voicing all of these things. I was doing the accents and everything, and oh my fucking god, you guys missed the last beaver voice. Isn't that fitting, huh? I did one last beaver voice for you all. You saw the beaver come up on the screen, and I didn't... You're not getting another one. You realize that I'm not gonna do another one. I guess that was just for me, huh? Are you for fucking real right now? That's the funniest possible outcome. I'm gonna lose it. I was like, I love Lemire so much. I wish she was my mom. She's so sweet. Like, I hate Wesley and, the news reporter man so much. I hate them both. They're the worst. But I was doing all the voices, and then I was crying at the end because that last bit was really cute, and the suits of cards thing. All of the magicians had suits of cards on their thing, and that's what Lemire's jewel was the entire time, was from when she was... And Trucy's mirrors that. And I guess Magnify was the fourth one. God, I love that game. I love that game so much, and I'm so glad I played it. I cannot believe that I was muted, though, for the last, 10 or 15 minutes. That is the funniest, and not even 10 or 15. It was 5 minutes of just the pictures at the end. I can't, I'm gonna go crazy. You're not getting any more. There's no more. There's no more of this game, and there's no more streams for 5 months. That's so funny. I'm proud of what I've accomplished. I finished a game on stream. I'm going to bed. It's past midnight. I love that game. I love that game. Oh, that's the funniest. That's so funny because I remember muting it, and yeah, it's fitting. It's fitting. It's fitting. Thank you. Anyone who has watched this, anyone who has been there for me during this this playthrough. It has meant so much to me. I will remember this forever. I'm going to bed. Thank you all for watching. Good night.